tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And a chance here to check out some stats for Michael Porter.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Now Denver's starting 5. Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. The combo up front is Porter Jr. and the Joker. That is Brown in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, B.A. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value, but I want to see some real hooping, too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
Now here's Jokic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Can't get it to fall. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Duren. Hardaway on the wing. Duren against Westbrook. From 8 feet away. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And here's Denver. Their last encounter was in Denver.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Yeah, a significant differential in free throws made. I mean, give them credit. They capitalized on those opportunities.
Here's Harris. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Back to Cunningham. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
And the basket by Jokic.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Harris. He had 16 in the win against Boston.
And he really contributed on defense. Brought the intimidation with 2 big blocks.
Good.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Here's Porter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Jokic with a screen on Harris. Porter the pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And was there a guy more fit to run that 20-23 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates. And he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
The free throw drops from Murray. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. It took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they can win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of them.
The Nuggets lead by 4. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
And Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Jamal Murray, 2 shots.
First one falls. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And Murray drops them both. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The Nuggets, number 1. The Pistons, second.
Oh, these are two squads that love to get out in transition and play quick-paced basketball. This could be a race as much as it is a game.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring the physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's Denver now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Murray for 3. Sinks the tray. Murray's got 7.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Thompson outside. Sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Takes the 3. Rebound Detroit.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Oh, got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. Inside. Tries it from the block. And there's Jokic on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Hardaway from outside. And Detroit another 3.
Hardaway Jr.'s bread and butter. Really lethal off the catch.
Pass to Brown. Westbrook with a screen on Thompson. Here's Brown, defended by Thompson. The 3 is up. 6 to shoot. Brown's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hardaway. He had 9 points in his last timeout. Here's Cunningham. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Porter. Over Harris. And it's Denver with another.
Porter Jr. getting flashy. Check him out. Using a tricky dribble to get the best of the defender there.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Checked in for Detroit. Aaron Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Beasley. A 26-point game for him in the win against Boston. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
Beasley bouncing off the defense there and finding a way to still finish, making it look effortless.
Now here's Gordon. He had 9 points in his last time out. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Here's Cunningham. Denver grabs the miss.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Brown passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Duran finds Hardaway. Pulls up. And again, it's Detroit.
You know, really, Hardaway Jr., guys, is a threat to score from anywhere.
Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Porter. Here's Brown. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
It's good. Cunningham's got his second basket.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
What I like about Jokic defensively is what I like about him overall. Great instincts.
Porter, pass to Jokic. Oh, stolen by Harris. Cunningham, left side, over Murray, and it's Cunningham missing. And so Jokic will bring it up for Denver. 6-point lead, defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The
For the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Hardaway. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Cunningham. And Denver with a change here, too. Strother's checked in. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Pass to Strother. Here's Brown. Gordon outside. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. Pulls it. And it's Jokic missing.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys. But if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now here's Stewart. He's averaging about 6 points per game. It's Beasley on the wing. No good on the 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Brown, covered by Schroeder. To end the drought. Oh, sweet move. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Stewart. Beasley outside. Gordon against Stewart. Schroeder passes to Stewart. Beasley for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Denver leading by 4. Here's Brown. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Murray. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul. And Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Jaric checks in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Brown. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Beasley, the pass to Thompson. Now here's Schroeder. Fires the 3. Counted from distance.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Here's Schroeder after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Blocked!
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it. And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. Back to Schroeder. Now Stewart. Now here's Schroeder, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Here's Strother, leading by 5. Jaric outside. Here's Strother, still without a bucket. Fires for three. Thompson pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Beasley. Launches it. No good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Porter, the pass to Gordon. To the middle. And here's Porter. Murray with it. 9 points in the game. Šarić, a screen on Beasley. Murray from outside. Here's Šarić. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Dario Šarić, Michael Porter out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Strother in at the 2 spot. Here's Alexander. Pass to Strother. Here's Porter. Here's Strother. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Šarić. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like the way Dario Šarić plays so hard down low when he gets inside. Really good at drawing fouls because he's physical and aggressive.
Dario Šarić, 2 shots.
Throw good. Šarić. Pickett. He's checked in for Alexander. And both free throws good for Šarić.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And here's Schroeder. Thompson with a screen. Takes a step back. Beasley for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
To the inside. Šarić. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Porter. Shoots over Holland. Porter's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Holland. Wide open. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 5. Pass to Holland. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Strother. He's guarded by Beasley. Screen by Gordon. Launches a three. Pickett can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Picked by Stewart. Now here's Schroeder. Tightly guarded. Holland for three. It's hauled in by Saric.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Beasley misses.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Pass to Strother. Here's Pickett. Three-pointer. And another miss by Denver. Pistons trail by 4. Down low. Here's Holland. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pickett passes to Saric. Pass to Porter. Here's Strother, covered by Schroeder. Here's Pickett. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Pickett's got 5 points in the quarter. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Our fans, it stands and get ready to dance like everybody's watching. I don't move. Oh, that's nice.
Teams deciding to change it up. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Detroit. Now Westbrook. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Now here's Westbrook. Clock is at 3. Here's Murray. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Harris outside. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Harris has got 7 points.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Now here's Harris. He's got 7. He can't get it to go. And there's the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Sharge.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Jokic. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball.
Outside Murray. Back to Westbrook. It's Jokic, high post. Back to Westbrook. Nails it from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, so often we see Westbrook with the ball driving or pulling up off the dribble. He can catch and shoot it just as well.
Throws it up high.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Back to Westbrook. Screen by Gordon. Shoots. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Misses the 3. Pistons trail by 7. Fontecchio outside. Pass to Cunningham. The 3, here's Harris. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Porter. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. To the middle. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. In the 3rd spot, Cade Cunningham.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
Duran, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hardaway comes in for Beasley. Cunningham passes to Harris. Hardaway on the wing. And yep, it's good. Hardaway's got 7 points.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
Murray passes to Jokic. Here's Strawther. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Strawther's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Cunningham, a screen on Murray. Hardaway from outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Thompson, he's checked in for Fontecchio.
Number 9, Asaf Thompson.
Jokic against Duren, and they double up Jokic. 5 to shoot. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Westbrook. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 8. To the inside. Here's Harris. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 15 in the second. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon fits perfectly with this team because of his lunch pail approach. Coach Michael Malone said, I think Aaron Gordon is a prime example of somebody who's truly selfless. He does the dirty work for us, and a lot of times he doesn't get the credit he deserves. Brian, not today.
That's right. Good call, Allie. Thank you. On target from range. Murray's got 14.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Now here's Harris. He has 7.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Left side Murray. Pass to Strother. We've got 1:23 left in the second. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Now here's Duren. 13 points in the win against Boston.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
Fires in the triple.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Jokic. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. And he drops it in from the low post. 14 points for him.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Back to Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. Harris passes to Hardaway. Duren with a screen on Gordon. Puts it up. And it falls all over the rim and in. Hardaway's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Denver up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Trailblazers will square off against the Nets in Brooklyn. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
That's one like EJ and Shaq playing 2K against each other. Weak. Come on, Jet.
And we need to talk about the first half that Russell Westbrook just turned in. He was all over the place.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Cunningham on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Down by 12. Harris on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway from outside. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Porter, the pass to Westbrook. Porter with it, pounded by Harris. Pass to Murray. Let's go with a 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Hardaway with it, looking to end the run. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Graham.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Jokic against Duran. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant 1.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
And the second free throw is good. Porter, the pass to Murray. Westbrook can't hit.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Harris misses.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pistons trail by 18. Duran, the screen. To the paint. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Clock at 4. Money from 17 feet out. Cunningham's got 16 points.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Porter with a screen on Cunningham. Out to the right wing. And they double up Jokic. Porter finds Westbrook. Jokic the screen. Back to Porter. Over Harris. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Hardaway. Harris outside. From deep. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Back to Westbrook. Inside. Here's Jokic. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris passes to Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. Duren the screen. Now here's Thompson. Defense is right there. Fires from the wing. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Detroit.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Thompson outside. Hardaway, the pass to Duren. Now here's Harris. Duren with a screen on Porter. Here's Harris. Jokic grabs the board.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. You look at Thompson, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Porter against Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Westbrook. And Cunningham gets it to go. On the assist by Harris.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Westbrook outside. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy. That's his second flagrant one foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
Already with one flagrant. You'd like to see him exercise more control than that.
It's just reckless play, Grant. You know the officials are watching you closely in that situation. It's going to be a long, lonely walk back to the showers. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Porter with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Harris up top. Cunningham passes to Harris. Hardaway on the wing. Wide open look. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 7 assists in the game. Here's Westbrook. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
That one misses for Westbrook.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Here's Harris. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Brown. He has 7. Now here's Porter, defended by Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Shoots over Beasley. A shot by Brown, no good. Pistons trail by 15. Harris with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Harris misses. Denver is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Brown, takes it inside, and he dunks it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Stewart finds Beasley. And here's Harris. Thompson outside. Out to Schroeder. Oh, Westbrook with a block.
The timing that time had to be perfect, and it sure was for Westbrook.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Harris. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has. Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome. at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Nuggets. And Harris drops them both.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Murray passes to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Harris finds Beasley. Schroeder with it. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for Detroit, Stewart. Isaiah Stewart. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And Detroit making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Strawther's checked in for Denver. Alexander comes in for Jamal Murray. He hits the second from the line. Here's Jokic. He's got 16. Jokic is doubled. Pass to Gordon. Outside Porter. Here's Alexander. Now Jokic. Stewart defends. And here's Fontecchio. Averaging around 6 a game. Holland gets the bucket.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Sunday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Suns matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Pass to Beasley. Beyond the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Porter. Gordon on the wing. And here's Jokic. He's guarded by Beasley. The 3. Alexander misses. Pistons trail by 16. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Stewart against Porter. Fontecchio outside. Pass to Schroeder. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3. Schroeder's got 6.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Jokic with it. Stewart defends. Jokic against Stewart. Jokic passes to Alexander. Here's Strawther. From outside the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beasley. Now Schroeder. Here's Stewart. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Here's Jokic. Stewart defends. Porter from outside. The shot, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The lead now in single digits. Holland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's Alexander, covered by Schroeder. Pass to Strother. Outside Porter to snap the cold streak. Hits a three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Denver, going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So it's Denver now. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. Dario Saric is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Strother in at the 3 slot. Murray, no good. Pistons trail by 12. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Holland. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Schroeder can't get it to go.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Holland can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Westbrook, the pass to Saric. Down low. They kick it out to Murray. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Guys, I'll tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Beasley finds Schroeder. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Clever move by Schroeder there, ensuring that he drew the foul while also still getting the shot up.
For your Pistons, Dennis Schroeder, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
And Detroit making a change here. Reed's checked in. Good on the second one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Murray inside. He's guarded by Beasley. Murray, no good. Pistons trail by 13. Pass to Schroeder from behind the arc. Strother grabs a miss. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, and we all know Gordon's a terrific jammer. He loves throwing it down.
Westbrook against Schroeder. Stewart outside. It's Beasley on the wing. It's hauled in by Saric. Saric has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook against Schroeder. Pass to Saric. Westbrook taking his time here. Back to Saric. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Westbrook against Schroeder. Picked by Stewart. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Westbrook left side. Pass to Gordon. And there's the rejection. To the paint. Knocked away. Reed. Up and in on the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Outside Murray. That misses. He's 7 for 14 on the night. Now here's Fontecchio. He's covered closely. Outside Schroeder. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Dennis Schroeder taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Reed. Hardaway comes in for Fontecchio. And Cunningham subbed in for Beasley. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Porter with a screen on Schroeder. Schroeder against Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Ooh, tough make there from the Joker.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen. Solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Outside Schroeder. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Six on the shot clock. Stewart outside. Over Jokic. Good D by Jokic.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Cunningham looking it over. The 3, here's Harris. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Driving to the basket.
Detroit, foul. Cade Cunningham, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Strauss, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Thompson, he's checked in for Schroeder. And a switch here also for Denver. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Brown. Both good from the line that time. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 19-point game. Harris against Gordon. Harris down low. Off with the layup. The Nuggets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Westbrook finds Jokic. 2 points. That one goes. Jokic has got 20 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Cunningham outside. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Here's Jokic. Shot won't go. He's 9 for 13. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Westbrook outside. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And it's blocked. 3 on 3. Here's Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
A real comfort zone for Harris. I mean, he's looking to score often from this area.
Outside Porter. Jokic in the post. He's against Stewart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Jokic. Here's the 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Westbrook. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
Westbrook. 2 shots.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Denver. Brown comes in for Gordon, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Strother. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Pistons trail by 16. For 3, Hardaway. Kicks it out to Cunningham. The 3. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Brown. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Cunningham, a screen on Murray. Back to Cunningham. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's Murray, defended by Hardaway. Porter from outside. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Outside Murray. It's Jokic, high post. Westbrook against Cunningham. Now here's Westbrook. He's closely guarded.
Well, he is so tough to guard without fouling because he's aggressively attacking you at all times. And one of the great things about Westbrook, he's high motor all day, every day.
At the line for the Nuggets, Westbrook. 2 shots.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Down by 15. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hype squad. Everybody get loud. Let them hear you. Pistons are on the way, fans. Who wants a free team?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, "We have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging." Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Harris passes to Stewart. Hardaway against Murray. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Crosses over. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Westbrook outside.
Remaining in the game.
The three is up. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cade on the move. Tries again. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And a relentless drive by Cunningham. The defense goes to cut him off, and he makes sure to get fouled.
For your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
That one misses.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Cunningham. A minute and a half left in the fourth. Here's Brown, defended by Thompson. Porter looks it over. Now there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's foul number 2 for him. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
So it's Denver now. Jokic the screen for 3. Westbrook. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nuggets.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And it was a team effort tonight, collecting their 39th victory of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. Now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Russell Westbrook.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Westbrook. And a nice finish on the layup.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
Now introducing the Boston Celtics. At the point, 6'4", number 4, Drew. Guard, 6'4", number 9, starting at center, standing 7'2", number 8, Kristaps Porzingis. At small forward, at 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. At 4,
everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics as they play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Drew Holiday.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And teams getting geared up right for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker room.
Scooped up the board. Porzingis wasting no time going up with it.
Garland with it. Pass to Strus. Porzingis against Allen. Now Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Good on both. Richard, what's an element of the Cleveland Cavaliers team that you really appreciate?
How about their defensive efforts, Kevin? That's what impresses me the most. This squad does a good job of putting pressure on shooters and scraping that glass after a contest.
Now here's Porzingis. Over Allen. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
You can't sleep on Porzingis, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on Holiday. Lobbed up there for Allen. Porzingis with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Strus against Brown. Strus passes to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley is screened. From deep three-point land. The offensive rebound. Outside Garland. Mobley is screened. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Holiday against Garland. Left side, Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
for Celtics Entertainment.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at Cleveland. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all. And checking out Boston. Right behind them, just one spot down.
Checking out Cleveland. They had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Here's Tatum. Jared Allen making his last shot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Outside Tatum. Mobley against Brown. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Strus. Here's Tatum. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Garland. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Tatum. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And stolen by Tatum. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Over White. Here's Allen. That shot off. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics leading by 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Mobley dishes to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Brown.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Misses from close range. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland kicks to Mobley. Pass to Strus. And here is Allen, guarded by Tatum. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. The finish. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Credit Holiday for igniting that break with his defensive effort.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's see it. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Checked in from Max Cruz. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Cavaliers, number one.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Here's Garland. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Allen, a screen on Holiday. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look. Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Mobley outside. Mitchell passes to Allen. Inside. Garland, no good. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game, a loss to the Pistons in Detroit.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Now, here's Brown. Doesn't go for him. Hunter against Brown. Now, here's Hunter. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Showing their energy so far. Sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And that one misses.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Garland finds Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Tatum on the wing. Jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. A rebound by the Celtics. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Tips it up.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
There's Garland. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league all the way.
Tatum against Green. And that one's good. Tatum. He's got 14.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Traps in the tray.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Brown outside. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
3 early turnovers, Kevin. He needs to regain his focus and start righting the ship.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Ty Jerome in for Mitchell. Celtics leading by 12. Now Tatum. He got a 27-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the wide open shot from Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Tatum with a screen on Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. Hits the jumper in space. And that's 18 points for Jason Tatum.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Takes a shot at the elbow. And off the prior. And in it goes.
Solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Here's Tatum, stolen by Allen. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Green. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Okoro's checked in. .52 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Jerome. And here's Green outside. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Here's Pritchard. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Pass to Horford. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Hands like a guard. Horford with that quick trigger.
Hunter against Tatum. Now, here's Hunter. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jerome. From downtown. Not going to go that time. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we'll be right back after this. if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Magic. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, you've got DeAndre Hunter. Green is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. Allen kicks to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Allen dishes to Hunter. Over Tatum. Hunter no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Cornette. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Green left side. Pass to Allen. Now here's Okoro. D right on him. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Jerome, no good. Celtics leading by 9. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Now here's Allen. 8 points his last outing. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Off target from 3-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Horford. It's his first trip to the line.
76% on the season from the foul line.
Javonte Green, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Now here's Tatum. 18 points for him. Tatum from 3.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And another miss by Cleveland.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Fades and shoots. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Allen's got 8 points.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Hunter against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Zinkis, he's checked in for Luke Cornett, and it's Holiday in for Al Horford. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. In the third spot, Jason Tatum.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Now, here's Strus. No scoring in this one. Here's Jerome, guarded by Holiday. Jerome passes to Strus. Here's Jerome. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Unloads from 9, and Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got his second bucket.
Nice move by Holiday. Highly effective as a ball handler.
Now, here's Garland. He's guarded closer. And it's Strus missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Right side Holiday. Got a piece of it. He shoots again. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
A three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 5 now.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Hauser, defended by Strus. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Garland finds Allen. Cleveland moving it around, and stolen by Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Screen by Porzingis. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. And here's Tatum for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 24 points. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked today for sure. Brown is checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. A switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. Boston leading by 8. outside, White driving in. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And White kicks to Holiday. Back to White. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. Allen a screen on White. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an elite defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Tristan Thompson.
On defense, the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. Tatum with a screen on Garland. Holiday attacking. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Offensively, that's the strength of Holiday's game.
Garland against Holiday. Strus setting the screen for Mitchell. Off target with his 3. Boston leading by 9. Tatum wide open. He fires one. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. And here's Porzingis. Over Thompson. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Hunter. It's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Tatum. Oh,
nice finish. The two-way game of Tatum is just special.
Here's Strus. He's covered by Brown. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Mitchell outside. And here is Hunter. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Now, here's Mitchell. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando. 5 on the clock. Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Garland's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Cleveland.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Allen against Porzingis. No good from the wing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Strus passes to Mitchell. Here's Jerome. Back to Mitchell. And it's sent back by White. Mobley wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got 5.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Here's Tatum, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
First free throw is good.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And so Tatum nails them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Down by 12. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the middle. White dishes to Brown. White against Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's Jerome. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando. Porzingis with the block. White the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, I don't very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that grade with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you got to beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Allen, that's good.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum with the screen on Mitchell. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got 5 points so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Wants to get it to Brown and does. And they double up Brown. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And now a quick review at the numbers for Drew Holiday. Averaging about 11 points, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Mitchell outside. Mobley kicks to Strus. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Boston, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Derek White at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for White. He hits both from the stripe. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Tatum, that's for 2. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Mobley is screen on White. Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic LU jam.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Right the pass to Holiday. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. To the inside. Mitchell finds Mobley. Down low. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
Celtics have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 19-point game. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get now, fans, on the court is your hype squad. Who wants the t-shirt?
Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Taken away by Holiday. Inside, here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got 9 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Allen, a screen on White. To the paint. Will it go? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
For Cleveland, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And he can't get the first one.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Porzingis with a screen on Strus. Tatum, that's good.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. On the wing, Mitchell. Light covering. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over White. And that one's good, Mitchell. 18 points for him.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Brown outside. Brown with the screen on Mobley. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Garland surveying the D. Mobley outside. Kicks it out to Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Porzingis. Garland against Holiday. Oh, Tatum in position. The shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Pass to Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. The 11-footer. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Right wing. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Celtics leading by 22. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Cavaliers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Strus passes to Allen. Mitchell against White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Mitchell drops them both.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Holiday. To the right side. Pritchard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Garland. Mitchell wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Cavs. Brown kicks to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Hard to contest Porzingis without fouling him. Just too much size and too much skill.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
First one falls for him.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Outside Garland. Screen by Allen. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Unloads. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Mobley finds Hunter. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Allen. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Down low. Here's Allen. Nice D from Porzingis.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. They set the screen. Tries the spin move. Here's Holiday. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Loads it up there for Mobley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Darius Garland.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. He's scoring his way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Javonte Green comes in for Mobley. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Pass to Hauser. Brown with it. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 16th rebound on the night.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Boston has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Mitchell against Brown. Here's Pritchard. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. On the wing, Green, guarded by Horford. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Brown against Mitchell. From the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Hunter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jerome. Hunter with it. Here's Green. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Green's got 9.
A nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Pritchard passes to Brown. There's 21 seconds left in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
That one is no good.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Green kicks to Allen. Hunter, the three. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Boston with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Right back after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Green is out there with Hunter. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jerome at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tatum's got 47 points.
When you need to create a shot late in the clock, just get it to Tatum.
It's tipped. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Hauser, defended by Strus. Here's Cornette, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just finishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And another miss by Cleveland.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Pritchard. Inside. Poked away. Celtics passing it around. Now here's Tatum. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Strus passes to Garland. Here's Hunter. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
and not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Tatum, that's good.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Garland with the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Hunter the screen. Hunter on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Fires from way outside. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Tatum beyond the arc. They get it again. Cornette kicks to Horford. And here's Tatum for three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. With the drive.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Ty Jerome. Celtics leading by 20. Now Tatum shoots off the step back. And yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Garland the pass to Green. RJ, you had a chance to ref a Summer League game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
That one is off for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen's checked in for Jerome. Evan Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. And the second free throw, good. Austin leading by 21. Craig sets the screen for Holiday. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Green. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Brown in for Torrey Craig. And Cleveland with a change here too. Jerome is checked in. And both free throws good for Green. Celtics leading by 19 points. Outside Tatum. Pitch to Holiday. Takes a three. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists here tonight.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Pritchard. Brown dishes to Holiday. Green against Porzingis. 5 to shoot. At the elbow, it's Brown. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Here's Jerome. And another miss by Cleveland.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Whitey's checked in for Pritchard. And then for Cleveland, Hunter's checked in for Javonte Green. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Garland, the pass to Allen. Allen, a screen on Brown. Here's Hunter. He's off on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics leading by 22. Pass to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And 11 points for Jarrett White.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Now Hunter. Mobley a screen on Brown. Right side, Garland. And he's good on the 3 ball. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games. Throw it up there and let the throw go get Allen. This man is a height machine.
Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Allen. Pushing it up. Hunter, the pass to Garland. Allen kicks to Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 19 points. Makes it off the glass.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Over Hunter. Got a hand on it.
Putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Mitchell up top. White covering. Mitchell against White. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. A second chance effort. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Holiday. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Shakes him. And it's Strus with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Garland the pass to Strus. Rebound Boston. And here's Holiday. To Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Mobley outside. Now, here's Strus. He's covered by Brown. White against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on White. Here's Mitchell. Buries it down low. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Boston.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Passed away. Now Hunter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
And the first one at the line is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in for Dean Wade. Evan Mobley comes in for Okoro. Mitchell, he's checked in for Sam Merrill. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. And so he makes both from the line. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Boston leading by 18. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Here's Pritchard. Launches from deep. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. to the middle. Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Pass to Craig. Horford against Allen. Here's Hauser. Cans it from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys did a great job contesting shots and disrupting their offense. What did you like best about the defensive effort tonight?
I think from the beginning of the game, we just started off aggressive. We were connected defensively, and that's why we were able to stop them.
You got it done when it counted, Kristaps. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter, David Aldridge, and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now, our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
At the shooting guard position, standing 6'8", number 0, Jalen Brown. The big man, 17'4", number 14, Zach Beatty. Starting at small forward, standing 6'5", number 22, Desmond Bain. Half court, 6'11", number 13, Jeff Jackson Jr. At guard, 6'3", number 12, Jamal Murray.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at New York. Right now, they rank third in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason.
Well, for the Knicks, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
Massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5. And for Memphis, Dane and Jackson Jr. holding down the forward spots. Then it's Edey. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. It'll be the Knicks off the tip. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Jackson can't get it to go. It's hard on the wing, defended by Jackson. Here's Brunson. A rebound by Edey. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Man, great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And that one falls for Jackson. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
And so Jackson nails both of them. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, PA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Morant, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
And that one's good. Morant. Morant's got his second bucket on the night.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Morant, and that one's good. Brunson.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1 for 4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Here's Wells. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got his third basket on the night right there.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Knicks trail by 7. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Let's take a look at some numbers for OG Anunoby.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Brunson. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Brunson against Morant. Driving inside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And look at Cat showing off the handle.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Moran. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Outside Hart. Bridges, left side. Takes a 3. And Anunoby gets a 3.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Morant looking around. Bane against Hart. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Hart passes to Towns. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
That free throw, no good.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
And he's good on the second. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Here's Brunson. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Brunson. It's a three-point game. Towns down low. The rebound by Edey.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Jackson with a screen on Brunson. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Towns on a screen. Here's Bridges. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Bane. Anunoby covering. Pass to Edey. Back to Bane. Goes up on the wing. The Knicks pull it in.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing more and more signs of the strength, being able to finish through contact.
Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Their last game, a win against the Suns, looking to carry it into this one.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, They cashed in when they could.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Get on your feet and have a party.
It's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference.
Right now for the Grizzlies, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Morant. He also had a big impact in that win against the Suns. Morant drawing the double team. Now here's Aldama. He's covered by Hart. Memphis needs to get off a shot. From deep, Morant. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Last time they met was in New York.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
The Grizzlies have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Left side, Morant. Pass to Aldama. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's Bane. He had 25 points in his last game. Nice D from Bridges. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Anunoby. Towns passes to Hart. It's blocked. Brunson against Morant. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Anunoby on the wing. Guarded by Aldama. And the basket by Bridges.
Bridges confident right now, and I'd like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hart. Ryan comes in for Anunoby. McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Payne is subbed in for Brunson. Kennard outside. Jackson the screen. Kennard passes to Jackson. Outside for Moran. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Shot is up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Aldama's got his second bucket.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's McBride. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Edey. Back to Morant. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
What an exceptional start for him, draining 8 of his last 9 shots.
Payne against Morant. Outside Achua. 4-3. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Towns, right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Kennard. Shamet, he's checked in for New York. And so Towns nails them both. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Aldama outside. There's a minute 59 left now in the first quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Santi Aldama.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Brunson against Morant. Clark. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Memphis. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Clark. Payne's checked in for New York. And Clark drops them both. 1:52 left to play in the first. Brunson looks it over. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Kennard. Pass to Bane. Now here's Clark. Over Robinson. Achua with the rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And the shot goes. McBride's got his second basket of the night.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now Bain. McBride covers. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
New York's ball.
Pippen, he's checked in for Memphis.
Number 1, Scottie Pippen.
A minute 4 left to play in the first. New York trailing. Outside McBride. And he hits it to tie the game. McBride's got 6 points.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
These are his first free throws of the game.
13 foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Santi Aldama. Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Second free throw, no good. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Payne, pass to McBride. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Aldama. Clark against Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Brendan Clark. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good.
They're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them too at the free throw line.
Now Brunson. Up and over Kennard. What if it goes? And it's good. Hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under review.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Memphis leading. We've got Brandon Clark, Santi Aldama out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Pippen in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's New York now. Robinson's defense is always a factor for him. And lately, he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Now, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. Pass to Bane. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice.
And that's where the upper body strength of Bane comes in.
Brunson against Kennard. Achua passes to Brunson. Inside. Shot clock at 5. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pippen, the pass to Kennard. Clark with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Aldama. 5 on the clock. Now Clark. Over Achua. And the basket by Clark. Clark's got 5 now. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's Brunson outside. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Pippen, pass to Clark. Now here's Bane. McBride covers. Bane, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside McBride. Back to Payne. Pulls it from the corner. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Aldama, no good. New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McBride passes to Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the move. Bring those moves. Everybody get down.
So both teams changing it up here. And now we have a chance to check the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and see the teams leading in three-point shooting. Number 5, the Knicks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
From 8 feet. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Josh Hart. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
And he drops the first.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
And so he's able to get one of two. New York leading by 3. Pass to McBride. There's the triple. Clark grabs the board. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jackson outside. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Wells. And the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Hart goes in.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
For the Knicks, Josh Hart taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
They throw good. Hart.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Achua's checked in for Robinson. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Wells. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And there it is for him. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Bridges. 5 points in the game. And that one drops.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Right side Bane. Down low. Here's Clark. Soft touch off the glass. Clark's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket. Here's Pippen. No points yet. Clark with a screen on Brunson. Pippen, pass to Clark. He can't hit that time. Achua with some nice D. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. McBride can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Bridges. Now Jackson. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Payne. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
That's the physicality Bridges brings.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Bane. And it's Ja Morant in for Pippen. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for McBride. Bridges hits them both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. For 3. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Nails it from 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Bridges outside. Lets it go from 11. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Bridges has got 6 here in the quarter.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Morant against Brunson. Kennard outside. Unable to get that one. And some solid defense from Towns. The steal. They're running. Jackson outside. Kennard against Towns. And here's Morant outside. Back to Clark. Another shot. Nice D from Bridges. For New York, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Brunson finds Bridges. Here he goes. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kennard. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. Back to Bridges. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Clark, and it's Desmond Bane in for Kennard. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Saturday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Bridges passes to Towns. Shots blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Jackson from deep three-point range.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter.
Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Edey, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Knicks trail by 4. Outside McBride. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Anunoby with great size at his position. He's a wing that is not afraid of getting hit inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Anunoby, one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
Clark is checked in for Jackson. Hits both from the stripe.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Edey. 8 points in his last timeout. Pass to Wells. From deep, Morant. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns a screen on Morant. Bridges right side from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Bridges has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Pass to Edey. Morant with it. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop on top. Hammer it home. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5. Here's Anunoby. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out left to the wing. To the inside. And another basket for Memphis.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Up top Bridges. Guarded by Bain. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Here's Moran. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from McBride. Outside Anunoby. Here's Towns. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies leading by a point. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Jamal Murray, and we've come to expect this.
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he wants it more than anybody else on the floor.
Isn't
Ernie, what is a naked eye?
I was just about to say, isn't the eye always naked?
It is.
Well, no, if you put glasses on.
Ooh.
Are glasses like clothes? Eye clothes. Let's start a new company, Kenny.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
They played some good ball this season. Their opponent, not so much.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. Puts up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Anunoby finds Bridges. Brunson with it, hounded by Morant. Brunson passes to Towns. The jump hook. Yes, it's good. Towns has got 7 points.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Hard against Jackson. Back to Brunson. Over Morant. Brunson misses. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Wells, the pass to Morant. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Now here's Bridges. 18 points for him. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 21.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns, right side. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 3. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Back to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Bane's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now on the court, here's your high squad. Get loud and clap your hands. The loud fans will get free pieces. So make some noise.
These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Towns passes to Anunoby. Right side, Brunson. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Here's Towns. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Hart. And it's New York scoring again.
This is the area Hart likes to shoot it. He doesn't take a ton of threes.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Now Jackson. Shoots over Hart. Jackson can't get it to go. Morant against Hart. Here's Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one, and they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. Outside Bane. Inside. Here's Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jackson's got 12.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 21. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies, leading by 5.
And what I like about Bane, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Over Morant. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Hart. Brunson's got 23 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game, 1 in each half.
Here's Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
That free throw misses. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And the Grizzlies with possession here. 7-point differential. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. With contact, Ja Morant.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Morant. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Wells. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Hart. And the basket by Bane.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
Knicks trail by 10. Right side, Brunson. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Wells, the pass to Morant. To the paint. Pass to Wells. 6 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
Here's Bridges. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence is on fire right now.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Grizzlies Breakers.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Jackson finds Morant. Now here's Aldama. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Brunson. And here's Bridges. And here's McBride. Guarded by Bane. And the layup is good. Bane's got 8 points in the quarter.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Outside McBride. Towns outside. Pass to Bridges from outside the arc. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Mikal really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. To the middle. Tipped. Aldama with it. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Morant. And he's going for the lob. And here's Bridges to the wing, right side. Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. Unloads from 13. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Morant. Shoots. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Got a piece of it. Morant against Towns. What a slam by Morant.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Outside McBride. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. Towns for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now here's Aldama. This is the most they've led. 13 points. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
And you show your best move. Let's go. No thanks.
The 2K leaderboard from the real NBA. The league leaders in points off turnovers. In third, the Knicks.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
Knicks trail by 16. Outside Achua. Pass to Towns. To win the drought. And the layup is up and in. Towns has got 9.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now Clark, covered by Towns. Clark, the pass to Pippen.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. And they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
The first free throw is good. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. So he gets them both. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Right side Payne. Towns outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Here's Pippen. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
McBride attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. McBride's got 8.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Pass to Aldama. Now here's Payne. Achua defending. Payne, the pass to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Payne, no good. Now Achua. Inside. Here's Towns. No luck on that one. And so it's Memphis going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Pippen in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Payne. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Here's Pippen, defended by Payne. Clark with a screen on Achua. Jackson for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 10. Up top, McBride. Achua with a screen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
New York's ball.
Here's Brunson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Grizzlies lead by 10. To the inside. Kicks it out to Kennard. Down low. Here's Clark. And he banks in the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Payne. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Payne pass to Robinson. Ooh, poked away. Kennard with it, and McBride picks him up defensively. To the middle. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Wells. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Brunson. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, good positioning as Precious is on the offensive rebound. He'll chew you up and spit you out.
Clark with a screen on Payne. Here's Pippen. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Payne. Achua with a screen. Outside Payne. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Pippen. Here's Jackson. Achua defending. Here's Wells. Here's Clark. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
At the line for Memphis, Brandon Hall. 2 shots.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Clark. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Knicks trail by 11. Pass to Bridges. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. After the basket by New York on the other end. Here's Pippen. Brunson defending. Great open look there. Clark's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The Grizzlies lead by 12. Here's Wells. Pass to Jackson. Fades. It's rebounded by New York. Now here's McBride. Oh, there's the alley. And a big finish by Robinson.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
Here's Pippen. Brunson defending. And the basket by Pippen. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Jackson against Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Grizzlies lead by 11. Aldama, the pass to Moran. Back to Aldama. Outside Bain. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Brunson with it. Bridges outside. There's the 3. That shot, no good. Aldama outside. Pass to Clark. Bain with it. Here's Moran. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks trail by 14. Hart with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Hart finds Towns. Shot from the wing. Second chance effort. And a nice bucket inside from Achua. Achua's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Aldama, the pass to Clark. And here's Moran. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Back to Brunson. Towns taking his time here. Off target with the 3. Grizzlies lead by 14. Outside Moran. Pass to Bain. Clark with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Bain. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds now. Pulls it in from the elbow. Count it. Brunson's got 27.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Here's Edey. Clark with it. That one no good. Achua with some nice D. Hart passes to Brunson. Shakes him. Oh, Brunson off the bump.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. Good D by Brunson. Knicks trail by 10. And here's Hart. Achua passes to Hart. And they get it back. Boy, clobbered on the shot. And he'll shoot free throws. Clark. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Well, Achua is a fighter out there. Come at him strong, and he'll double down on his selection.
First free throw is good.
And Achua is a good role player for this team. Someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart. He does not get the second one. Grizzlies lead by 9. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And it's good for 2. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great hustle by Bane, and puts himself in the right spot to deliver.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Knicks trail by 13. Towns up top. Pass to Bridges. Takes a 13-footer. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists tonight.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Now here's Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. And he comes up with a bucket. Morant's got 39.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Achua with a screen. And Mikal Bridges gets a 3. Bridges has got 14 points here in the second half.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Morant against Brunson. From the stripe. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's Knicks trail by 10. Anunoby on the wing. It's tipped. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Pass to Wells. Floats one. The soft floater by Morant.
There isn't a single move that Ja can't pull off. The floater's no problem for him.
Brunson up top, hounded by Morant. And it's Brunson missing. Grizzlies lead by 12.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And it was a team effort tonight, collecting their 39th victory of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
One more time for the Grizzlies. Come on.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth. Bridges misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Morant with it. Brunson defending. Towns with a rebound. And stolen by Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What determination from Morant in the paint. Getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
And he drops it first.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Left side McBride. Over to the left wing. And here's Payne outside. Pure from three-point range. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Speaking that fact, I'm the voice. On my end, can't turn my back. Never had no choice. I'm the young black king on the come up, they come up. And when I drop my the charts gon' go up, go up. If the label let me drop, I swear the industry some ops. And when I get that label money.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors, the LA Clippers. At power forward, Derrick Jones Jr. At center, Ivica Zubac. At shooting guard, Norman Powell. At the other guard position, James Harden. At the other forward position, Kawhi Leonard. The head coach of the visiting team, Ty Lue. It's time to meet the starting five for your Los Angeles Lakers. Manning in the middle, 7 feet, number 11, Jackson Hayes. At the small forward position, 6'8", number 28, Louis Hachimura. At guard, 6'5", number 15, Austin Reeves. The other forward, 6'9", number 23, LeBron James. Starting at point guard, 6'6", number 77, Luka.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. So a moment now to see the story for Luka Doncic.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And the Clippers starting 5. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. And it's Zubac in at the center. And for the Lakers, they've got LeBron James. Luka Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, there are focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
The first free throw is good. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. He doesn't get the second one.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
11 feet away, and it's good off the glass.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. It's rebounded by Hayes. And here are the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Here's Doncic. Clippers able to drain the three. To the paint. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, if you're going to guard Luka Doncic, you know you're going to get a steady diet of pick and roll, and he can still carve you up.
Pass to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Hachimura with it. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Reeves, and he lays it straight in.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Leonard against Hachimura. Here's Powell, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
On the wing, Jones. James defending. 6 to shoot. Charity stripe shot. Jones, no luck.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
Powell kicks to Jones. Back to foul.
That's his first.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And he makes the first.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Pass to Hayes. Now Hachimura. Lakers passing it around. Here's Doncic. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
See some numbers for Norman Powell. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his efficiency from three, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. Of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Powell. Harden with a screen on Reeves. Here's Powell. The Lakers with the rebound. Reeves right side. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D that time from Jones. Harden against Doncic. Leonard with the ball. A 17-point game for him in the win against Chicago.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
And he gets one to fall, and now one out of his first 4.
Powell against Reeves. Reeves with the screen for James. Back to Reeves. And he gets it to go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Powell finds Jones. Now here's Leonard. To the inside, Harden. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Reeves against Powell. Pass to Hayes. LeBron with it. Doncic outside. Let's go. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Leonard against Hachimura. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Lakers have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Got that bucket in no time at all. Zubac has got 8.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Pass to Hachimura. Inside, here's James. Off target with the jump hook. Clippers leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now, here's Zubac. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. Here's Harden. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 6.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense is pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vincent's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Powell.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Vincent. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Now here's Leonard. Finney-Smith defending. Leonard inside. Working on Finney-Smith. And it's Leonard missing. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Nicholas Batum.
That's what we call a high-effort play by Dorian Finney-Smith. Takes it right to the defense and gets the whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
Finney-Smith hits them both. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They lead by 4. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
And the Lakers with possession here. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Now here's Hayes, guarded closer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum. And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
Now here's Harden, defended by Vincent. Down low, here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night. Lakers trail by 4. Doncic outside. Now here's Hayes. He had 10 points in the win against Minnesota. LeBron up top, defended by Batum. And he makes that one. James has got 7 points. Clippers shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Doncic. Simmons checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Leonard. Clock at 2. It's deflected. Fast break. Here we go. And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Dunn passes to Harden. And the rejection by James.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Oliver. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Alex Len's checked in for James. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Clippers. Lakers on D. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Great job by Simmons taking initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
Len a screen. And here's Reeves outside. And they recover it. Here's Vincent. And the 3 ball is good. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Simmons kicks to Dunn. Lakers with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Back to Vincent. Reeves outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it up. Back to Vincent. Pick by Finney-Smith. No good with the triple.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovich inside. Finney-Smith defending. Here's the 3. And Bogdanovich gets the 3.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Reeves drives in. Here's Vincent. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
When a team Doors is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bogdanovich out there with Batum. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Simmons in at the center filling out the middle.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Powell. Here's Bogdanovich. And count it from 19 feet away. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
Back to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Powell. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. And that one drops. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And a sharp pass to set up that high-percentage shot in close.
Pass to Batum. Reeves against Powell. Simmons with it. Over Vanderbilt. Reeves with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Vincent. Dunn covering. Reeves the pass to Vincent. Now Finney-Smith. And it's off from three-point range. Powell finds Dunn. And here's Batum. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Powell. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Here's Vincent. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Bogdanovich looking around. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Pass to Vincent. Now Finney-Smith. Lakers working the ball around now. Vincent misses. Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And Simmons kicks to Dunn. Shoots over Connect. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, the defense has to be better. Dunn is such a quick release on these mid-range jumpers.
Reeves against Powell. Now Reeves. A 23-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
The other thing, he really changed the pace of the game when you consider how many free throws he shot. Drawing fouls is an art, and really he has mastered that part of the game.
Now here's Powell. The lead is 2. Done. A three-pointer, no good. The Lakers shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Vincent the pass to Finney-Smith. Pass to Connect. Here's Vincent. Connects from three-point range. Vincent's got 5 points in the quarter.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Simmons passes to Bogdanovich. And the call will be against Dalton Connect. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Lakers. James comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Hachimura in for Connect. The Clippers also making some changes. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Batum. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Connect, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
And here is Dunn, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. To the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunn's got his second basket of the night.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. And that one's good. Hachimura. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls, and Hachimura showing, as a roller, I'm a problem.
And taking a look here at some stats for Dunn. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 5 points a game and 5 rebounds. And you love his anticipation, all those steals. He's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
There's a sneakiness, a craftiness. You think he's not watching, and suddenly he's taking the ball in the other direction.
And he makes the first.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Doncic is checked in for the Lakers. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Leonard's checked in. And Simmons drops them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Powell against Vanderbilt. Hachimura with a screen on Harden. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Leonard. Hachimura, no good. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible. It's a guy who just consistently is able to create through contact. Luka Doncic doing his thing.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Paul. Rebound the Lakers. James has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hachimura the pass to LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Free throw good, LeBron.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Back to Harden. Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Connect with it. Guarded by Harden. And it's Doncic missing. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. A 3 from Leonard. Hachimura grabs the miss. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons, and it's Bogdanovich in for Dunn. All free throws good from Doncic.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let's go here or there. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, just get up and get loud.
And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers. And what has been the trend for James Harden?
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defenses.
Here is Harden. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated trying to get a way to stop him.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
A three. A D by Bogdanovich. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Lets the three fly. The rebound by James. LeBron's got his 5th rebound in this one. LeBron with a screen on Leonard. Hachimura, no good. The Clippers trail. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And here is Doncic following the three from Bogdanovich. And again, no good by the Lakers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Pass to connect. Back to Doncic. Now Hachimura. He's covered by Leonard. Off the run. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. When shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Here's Connect. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Pass to Vanderbilt. Floats it up for James. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for James. Averaging 25 points per, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Bogdanovich. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard inside. He's against Hachimura. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Reeves outside. Here's Hayes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hachimura kicks to LeBron. James connects from deep.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Outside Leonard. Leonard. Rebound the Lakers. James has got 7 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Hayes. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Leonard finagling one in close.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Hachimura against Leonard. Reeves outside. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers in the lead. The 3 from Harden. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Hachimura. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done. Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Zubac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
That free throw missing.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And here's LeBron. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back and watch the show. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
This upcoming slate is a gut check for them. Good teams level up against good opponents. Bad teams crumble.
Either way, Shaq, I think this is a chance for them to improve, which often happens when you're exposed.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Clippers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Hayes in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Pass to Hachimura. Now here's LeBron, defended by Jones. LeBron kicks to Hayes. That 3 off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got 11.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Doncic with a screen for Reeves. Takes it inside, and the rejection by Zubac. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Moving it up. Jones, the pass to Harden. Leonard with the ball. Second chance shot. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Lakers trail by 3. And talk about victories and guys who play to their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night. Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden with it. He's got 6. Pass to Jones. Now here's Powell. Here's the floater. Bucket is good. Powell's got 4 this quarter.
Norman Powell with the floater. That's a tough shot, folks. He just makes it look easy.
Harden against Doncic. To the inside. Reeves outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. He's got 7.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Harden outside. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic outside. To the paint. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard against Hachimura. Leonard attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin. And the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team. And that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status. Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Good on the second free throw.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Doncic passes to Hayes. No good on the shot.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And stolen by James. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Reeves. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Here's Leonard, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Powell against Reeves. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. Reeves has got 9.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Steps back. Doncic against Harden. Shot clock at 5. And the layup falls.
James Harden.
He's got 8.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And Hayes kicks to Doncic. Reeves with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. Pass to Jones. Now here's Powell. Shot clock at 6. High post try, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Powell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Okay, we see the mid-range game of Norman Powell starting to take shape, doing work.
Back to Doncic for the tie. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Powell. 13 points in the game. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Jones, no luck. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron passes to Hachimura. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Powell, no one around him. Good on the triple. Powell's got 16 points.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Inside. Hey. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Doncic dishes to Hayes. Pass to Hachimura. Reeves outside. Here's LeBron. The rebound by Harden. Clippers leading by 3. And here's Leonard. He's covered by Hachimura. And it's Leonard missing. Lakers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Reeves. Back to Doncic. Crafty move. Reeves outside. Shoots over Powell. Another shot. And it's laid in by Reeves. He's got 11.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Powell against Reeves. Powell kicks to Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
James looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
The Lakers making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so he's able to get one of two. The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Pass to Leonard. Now Powell. Over Finney-Smith. It's deflected. LeBron passes to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. A rebound by the Lakers. LeBron's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Doncic outside. For the lead. Stolen by Harden. Dunn right side. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's 6 points for Chris Dunn.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Harden against Reeves. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It's going to be on James Harden.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Austin Reeves taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. And then for the Clippers, Ben Simmons comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Batum in for James Harden. And James picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul. Connect, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Clippers shooting it beautifully here in the 3rd, 56% from the field. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers regular.
And while we got a chance, look at some numbers for Leonard. He's putting up about 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Leonard. He's got 16. Dunn outside. Simmons against Vanderbilt. Unloads from 13. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Pass to Vanderbilt.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to Doncic. The 3-ball from Doncic.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
Powell against Reeves. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's go to our 2K leader. 3-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. Number 5 is Norman Powell.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their 3-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
You don't want to get into a 3-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Brownie's checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And he can't hit the second.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
Simmons. Rebound the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's 15 points for Austin Reeves. Vanderbilt against Simmons. Pass to Powell. Bogdanovich with it. From past the arc. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Clippers trail by 3. Powell with it. Defended by Reeves. Powell kicks to Dunn. Bogdanovich inside. He's defended by Reeves. 8 feet away. A rebound by the Lakers. Reeves has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to connect. Reeves against Bogdanovich. Doncic with it. With 2 seconds left. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers ahead. They lead by 3. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Ben Simmons. Jones is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 1 spot. Hachimura down low. Bogdanovich on him, and that one's good. Hachimura.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Dunn looking over the floor. Shoots from 12. And rebounded by Connect. Lakers leading by 5. To the inside. Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That's good from Simmons. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Vincent up top. Guarded by Simmons. Over to the wing. Connect with a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball. Connects. Got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Hachimura. LeBron James on the wing. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. Harden outside. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Vincent the pass to James. Buries the long-range jumper. LeBron's got 27.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Good possession there. Exactly the way they drew it up.
Lakers leading by 6. LeBron outside. Pass to connect. Back to James. Hachimura with a screen on Simmons. Clock at 4. Vincent the pass to Vanderbilt. Over Jones. Vanderbilt misses. Clippers trail by 6. Harden draws the double. Back to Simmons. Pass to Bogdanovich. From deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Vincent finds James. Three-pointer. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bogdanovich. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Hammers the alley-oop through.
At 6'10" with excellent hops, Ben Simmons makes that look easy.
Lakers leading by 4. Here's Vincent, guarded by Simmons. James, a screen on Simmons. Here's Vincent, guarded by Simmons. Here's Connect. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here is Hachimura. Harden missing his last shot. James, the bounce pass. Here's Vincent. Eubanks defending. Pass to Vanderbilt. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Clippers trail by 4. And Simmons kicks to Bogdanovich. For 3. Kept alive. Banked in off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lakers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th of 9. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
some changes here for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for James. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Bogdanovich. Norman Powell's checked in for James Harden. And it's done in for Simmons. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Hachimura hits them both. Now done. Pass to Foul. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Done against Doncic. Hachimura with a screen on Dunn. Doncic passes to Hachimura. Empty that time from Leonard.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
The Lakers in the lead. Hachimura the pass to Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
Nobody near Leonard. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 23 points.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Doncic passes to Hachimura. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to Hayes. From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. So they take the lead. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Doncic against Dunn. And here is Doncic. Doncic converts right through the defense.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And the Clippers with a change here, too. James Harden, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Pass to Hayes. Eyes a three. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. Rebound the Lakers. Hachimura's got 5 rebounds tonight. LeBron outside. Great focus from LeBron. Gets it and still gets it to go.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Harden sets the pick for Jones. Back to Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 1. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Powell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Leonard against Hachimura.
I like watching Hachimura use his length on the defensive end. It helps him to alter shots.
He lobs it up. Leonard with the steal. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Hachimura. And the dunk by Zubac.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise. You've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team. Enjoy.
Harden against Doncic. LeBron outside. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. From the high post, he drills it. James has got 9 points in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. Leonard with the ball. Defended by Reed. Foul for 3. And they'll get another chance. Jones with the screen on Hachimura. Inside. And Jones with the stop.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
Doncic with it. Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Leonard looking around. Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. No good from Zubac. The Lakers in the lead. James dishes to Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 6 assists here tonight.
Was there ever a doubt they'd go to Luka Doncic? This guy is a big-time performer.
Here's Leonard. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Powell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. Tries from 16. It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
All right, fans. Get on your feet. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
.51 seconds left in the fourth. It's stolen by Hachimura. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Reeves. It counts.
Well, Rui Hachimura has a chance to set up a teammate, and look at the delivery. Well done.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Hachimura. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
The 3 for Doncic. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Put your hands together for your Lakers regular.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard kicks to Jones. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
His fourth personal foul. Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Leonard, the pass to Jones. No good from 3-point territory. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And here's Leonard from 3. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
All right, man. It's bandstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Move. Oh, yeah. Next.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have the foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Austin Reeves.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, LeBron. Tough win. What was the focus offensively?
Just trying to make plays. Trying to make plays throughout the whole game, especially in the fourth. We're a little lethargic to start the fourth. They made a run, but when I came in, it's my job to go out and make plays for our team.
And they fed off of it, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.